Are you ready for a day of ironing, everyone? I bet you're all excited, aren't you? Well, here we go. We're going to get working. I'm just going to slide you this way slightly and try not to lose you all in translation. Hello, hello. My darlings, good morning. Hello. Another day, another round of ironing, my dears. Hello, mate. You ready to go out? Back in a minute. It's all right. Yeah. Come on. Come on, then. I'm coming. Come on. Show me where it is. You want to go up the door? Really? Come on, I'm back in. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Come on, girl. Sorry, everybody. I got a cat. My cat wanted to play out. Good morning. Hello, my darlings. How are you all? Hello, Sammy. How you doing? You all right, my lovely? Good morning. We are ready to start the day. I had to let the cat out. Or should I say, I had to put the cat out. Are you having a good day? I hope it's as cheerful as mine is. Oh, I'm fine, my darling. Just starting the day off as we mean to go on. 3 bags of ironing to get through. And we're just cracking on. We've also just shoved the second load of the day in the washing machine. We've made the bed, we've fed the cat, we've had a shower, we've sorted out the kitchen. Usual jobs that mummies have to do. But today I thought I'd tell you about a film that I'd been to see over the weekend. It's the latest one that's come out by Stephen King. And it's all to do with a very long walk. Now, it will not disappoint. It is absolutely horrific from start to finish. It does its best to stick to the storyline. It does its best to stick to the storyline. However, instead of it being about 100 boys, we have reduced it to 50 for the duration of this film. And it did its best to stick within the parameters of the characters that were originally written in Stephen's book. I wish they'd stuck with the original ending. However, that wasn't meant to be. So we have a different ending. Does it work? In my opinion, yes, it worked for the film. If you've never read the book and you've just gone to see the film, I think you would love it. You would love it because you'd think that that was the actual story. What am I making? Courtney, I am doing the ironing. That's what we're doing today. We'll try not to get as political as I understand Little Hazy. I get it, but I can't get political. Not without creation. Anyway, The Long Walk. If you've never read the book and you went out and you saw this, you would think that this was the story. It was certainly different. I am a believer that if you're going to do something that's going to be based on something, try very hard to make sure it's on your subject matter. I know Stephen King was also involved in the storyline for the film, which you can tell it is in there. It's absolutely vicious. I didn't hate it. I actually loved it. I thought it was a great film and a very good attempt at doing what the book was about. The book, obviously, is going to be my first protocol because that's where I first fell in love with the story. However, I think it needed what was done to the story in order to make it work as a film, right? So, in my opinion, it worked well. The ending worked well for the film, but I much prefer the ending in the book. I'm doing this so I'm trying not to destroy the film for you. Because obviously there's people out there that haven't seen it yet, and I don't want to ruin it for you. Is that a Yorkshire accent and terrible geography? Tom, you're absolutely spot on there. It is a Yorkshire accent. It is. I am a Yorkshire lady. Or a Yorkshire bird, as we get called up here. The scenes in the film will take your breath away. It's uber violent. You get the feeling it was set in the past, but it isn't. But what you are seeing is a broken America, a massive world war followed by an economic depression, followed by an ecological disaster. I mean, America, you really got it going for yourselves. Honestly, wow. If the best employment opportunities you can offer the male youth of today is to beg to have the chance to go in the long walk, then my goodness me, it speaks volumes about the instability of your country. Imagine every boy across America writes a letter to the major and the established government begging to be allowed to have a chance to go on the long walk. They beg for the opportunity. Out of that, in the book 100 Lucky Boys, and in the film 50 Lucky Boys get the opportunity to have a golden carrot dangled in front of them, and the major's patriotic speech, shall we say, of "You're doing your country proud, boys. You're doing your patriotic duty. You've all taken upon you the challenge to do the long walk on the 1st of May. It has a start, but there is no finish line. The task is simple: walk or die. You're doing your patriotic duty, boys. You know, you fill them full of that BS by the major, who, may I say, Mark Hamill, on point, perfect choice of actor. Oh my goodness me, he makes the major come alive. He really is an absolutely barbaric character. How do you feel about, I can't say political names either, or else you'll get my channel pulled, which we don't want. He makes the major come alive, does Mark Hamill. He is the perfect choice. Had he not been available, I would have picked Clancy Brown, also known as the Kurgan, in the Highlander film. He would have been my second choice for the major had Mark Hamill turned it down. Thank goodness Mark Hamill did not turn it down. He was magnificent. What an actor. Oh my goodness, the character of the major, he is a total see you next Tuesday. Put the first letter of the entire sentence together and you will get the character of what I think of the man. Danny. Hello, Danny. Good morning. I'm telling you all about a film that I went to see at the weekend that I've been itching to go and see since I heard it was coming out at the beginning of this year. You will not be disappointed. There is one thing that they took out of the book and put into the film, and it is the ultimate scene in the whole of the film. It is brutal. It is beyond madness that they put this in, and they did it justice. But it involves a pair of legs, the track of the military vehicle, and the famous utterance of the lines, "My legs, my legs." Once you've seen that scene, if you've been to see the film, then you know. If you read the book, then you know what I'm talking about. It is how they translated that from the book to the screen was perfect. I believe the director was the same director that we had for the Hunger Games. Good choice. Excellent choice. The guy knows his subject matter. I've forgotten his name right now off the top of my head, but excellent choice. The cast was fabulous. Philip Seymour Hoffman's son is in there. He plays Ray Garrity. He looks just like his dad. He's got the same acting gravitas as his dad. And had his dad been alive still, he would have been mighty proud of his son, because he played the part to perfection. And I loved it. I would give it 5 fairy stars out of 5 fairy stars, right? Or 10 fairy stars out of 10 fairy stars. You have to go see this film. It is dystopian, it is distressing. It's a future that awaits us all, darlings. I bet you can't wait to see it. Sophie! Hello, Sophie. How's my little girl? How's she doing? How's college? And how is Riley, your little pucker dog? Is he good? I bet you've enjoyed this weekend. Today's your day off. Yes, you do have Mondays of college. Yes, you need to say college. You're not at school anymore. He's good. Oh. Yeah, you'll get used to it, sweetheart. You will, you'll get used to it. So, what did you do at the weekend, my darling? I had a hot date with my husband. We both went out to see The Long Walk. We were impressed. Great film. What, my Sophie, my love? What? Yeah? What is it, sweetheart? What do you want to ask me? You know, you always go fairy and then you ask me something. Did you like the artwork that I did this weekend? I was in hospital. Again? You never leave the place. What did you do this week? Yes, I love it. Yeah, you're always there, sweetheart. Do you have a room? Do you have a reservation there? It's only for a checkup. Oh, bless you. I'm going to say, you don't want to be in hospital, sweet pea. Not if you can help it. So, what are your plans for the rest of your day off? Your absolutely exciting day off. The one that was made with your name on it. Raccoon, you're here. That's fantastic. Oh, well done. Where's the other two? Then we've got the trio. Or are they asleep? Because I should imagine it's late where you are. Sophie, well, I need to do homework. Well, that's not going to take all day, is it? You need to have at least a little break, otherwise your brain's going to go pop. No, your brain won't go pop. It will if you don't take a break. I will about 12 o'clock. Crap Raccoon, brother and sister are both in their beds like a bunch of goobers. Uh-oh. Are they fast asleep? Well, send them my love, darling, and I hope you're not too tired when it comes to going to school tomorrow. I don't know. So I went to see that film, Crap Raccoon. We went out. It was amazing. I think somewhere on one of my playlists, if you want to listen to the entirety of the story of the long walk, I think I may still have an audiobook of it on my system somewhere. And the Stephen King Readers Club, which is awesome, and he serialized the long walk in there. I believe that's somewhere on a playlist. If not, you'll be able to find him, because it is quite amazing. Yeah. Barry, guess who I saw yesterday? The King of England. No? A ghost? Superman. A lollipop man? Yes, anyway, Crap Raccoon, if you want, it's somewhere on there, somewhere on one of my playlists. It might even be all things Stephen King. I honestly, brain has stopped. I cannot remember. You have a severe lung infection. Oh my goodness. Oh, another space note. Right. Strict bed rest with the antibiotics. This is Nurse Fairy telling you what to do. And rest up, my lovely, because you cannot be working with that. Oh, you poor darling. It's all this crazy weather that we're having. Oh, you saw your ex-boyfriend and you didn't shoot him. Oh, sorry. My bad. No, we don't go around shooting ex-boyfriends. That's naughty. Yeah. You need to take full-on rest. Mr. Space Note is not well. Last week they told me it's because I'm a smoker. I had I can't pronounce that. Sinusitis. Pardon? Sophie, I was joking. We don't go around shooting ex-boyfriends. No, I'm me bad. No, naughty. No shooting ex-boyfriends. Sorry. I said it in jest. I did not mean it. Oh, I'm Mandy. Hello, hello. The doctor last week didn't even listen to my chest or anything, so now a week later it's so much worse. Ooh, poor darling. Do I? Want to find out? Had your doctor done his job the first time round? Another space note. Then we wouldn't be in the situation we're in now, my lovely, and I am sorry for you. I am truly sorry that you are having to... Have you got some antibiotics? Riley is turning 1 tomorrow. Good grief, that was a quick year. Yes, prescribed just now. Okay. So the prescription and plenty of fluids and plenty of rest. No talking, because she sounded terrible this morning. I mean, I don't mean to sound like I'm telling you what to do or anything, but I'm very concerned because she sounded awful. You know, you kind of need your lungs. They're as important as your heart and your brain and everything else. No rest for the wicked. Have you accidentally ever injured yourself ironing? Oh, yeah. I have. Straight down this arm. I looked as though I'd put my arm on hot coals. I took the skin off. It was a bit crispy for a while. You have a surprise for him. I'm taking this as the dog and not Hunter, right? Tell you. Yeah, all that skin all down there. God, was I crunchy for a while. Similar thing when I worked in KFC as a teen fairy. Some kid there melted his forearm with the twister toaster. Yeah, all the skin all down there. Mind you, once I used to be a waitress many years ago, back in my student days, and somebody shot up from the table as I was carrying out 2 8-cup carafes of boiling coffee in the French press and 2 giant pint jugs of milk. Knocked the whole lot down me. It boiling, right? It had just come out of the kitchen. It was boiling. Took all my skin off, right here, all the way down, right down there. I was in a bit of a pickle. I remember being shoved under a cold tap and have copious amounts of water poured on top of me. They thought I was going to have 3rd-degree burns. It turns out, because they got to me so quickly, that it just made the skin blister, because they got the cold water straight onto me without, it penetrating too deeply. Riley's gonna be a dad. Flipping heck. It's designed to toast the wraps at KFC in 5 seconds. Runs at around 240. Oh no. So the thing was, right, after they doused me in cold water and I was freezing at this point, after absolutely being boiled alive, they ripped my t-shirt off and they shouldn't have done. So they made the blister pop and they took the layer of skin off. But funnily enough, the doctors, when I got to the hospital, they looked at me and they said, well, actually, I said, you've burst the blister, you've taken the blister skin off, so all the skin that's going to come now is going to be new skin. It's going to be a bit scabby for a while, and boy was I crispy for a while, but I was okay. And the only mark I have is like a little red line that goes between my boobs. Must have been very itchy. Oh, it was. I remember I was being lotioned and everything absolutely every day, right from the neck down to my stomach, and it took about a couple of months before I was right. Did I get any compensation? No. Was I given any money while I wasn't working? No. And it was shortly after that I left. Vary my name. Not Sophie, it's Ellie. Oh. Oh, okay. You don't have to tell me your real name, sweetheart. Protect yourself. You know how the rules are on here. Yeah, so it was a bit itchy for a while, but that's probably the worst burn I've ever had in my life. And you can't really tell. When you look at my skin, you can't tell. But it was a bit crispy for a while. Sophie, you don't need to tell me your real name, darling. I know. It's lovely that I know, but protect yourself. Is she? Hello, good morning. How you doing? I went to see the film. It was awesome. I thought Mark Hamill, what an amazing actor. I'll be back. Good morning, is she? I'll see you soon, Soph. How you doing, Ishi? I went to see that film. Oh my goodness me. Wow. It was amazing. If you get the opportunity, go do it. You will not be disappointed. Yes, I know the ending is completely different to the book. And we start off with 50 boys and not 100. But it doesn't ruin the book. And it actually makes the film oh so much better. I think it would have dragged out the film had we had 100 boys. Oh, The Long Walk. And they put that infamous scene that was in the book into the movie. And let's just say it did not disappoint. For all of those that have already seen it, you know the one I'm talking about with the vehicle and the legs. And that's all I'm saying. but it's on point and it was perfect. It was disgusting and it was absolutely violent as hell. But, you know, kudos to putting it in the film, man. Amazing. It's a film that's going to live in my brain and with me forever. I felt profoundly changed when I left that movie theatre. Are you going to watch it? No, I've already seen it. Yeah, that's the one. You're going to go see it this weekend. I won't disappoint. You will not be disappointed. It was brilliant. Mark Hamill obviously plays the role of the Major. Wow. He is a piece of work. I would recommend that you don't have anything to eat whilst you're watching the film, because there's a few scenes that are a little bit tasty and you may be revisiting the popcorn you've just eaten. You'll see it on Saturday. Awesome. Somewhere on one of my playlists I've got it, the story. I love a horror movie. It's a dystopian horror, right? It's the end of America dystopian horror. It's a genre all of its own. After a pretty horrific world war that America lost and then had an economic depression that made the 1920s look like a tea party, followed by a natural disaster, we are left with a very broken America. And it's amazing what people will do to themselves and each other when the prize is big enough. Yeah. It speaks volumes about where we are in the world at the moment, and the inhumanity to mankind and to everything that's around them. It's just brutal. It doesn't let up. The guy that did the directing for the Hunger Games directed this one. Stephen helped with the translating it from the book to a screenplay. If this don't win an Oscar, and you don't get many dystopian films with that level of brutality winning Oscars, but there is a particular scene where we have the soliloquy of the final boy, and my godfathers, that wowee, that should win an Oscar just alone for its writing. The soliloquy of the damned and the dying. Stephen King book adaptations are normally pretty alright. This was really good. You see, what Stephen's done is he's taken a brilliant story, and it's up there it's in my top 10 Stephen King novels that have ever been written by him, obviously, and he's modernized it for the time we live in He's made it relevant to today's world. And it's awesome. And I left nobody spoke when the credits went up. Nobody said a word. And they just walked out of there and they all had the same look on the face of WTF. Yeah. And my husband and I were just sat in the car. It was laying it down outside. It was absolutely pouring from the heavens. And we just sat there for 5 minutes and we didn't move. And we both looked at each other afterwards and we said, obviously, words to that of, I can't say the first word that we said, because obviously there might be kids watching. But what did we just go and see? How is that all right with the way of the world? And I haven't stopped thinking about it since I got home. And I'm just, my mind is just blown away with the amazing acting and the fantastic music and the cinematography of where they were walking. They actually filmed it in Maine, which is good because that's where the whole of the book, as we start the walk in Maine, and it goes all the way through the state, which is over 500 miles long, if not a little bit longer than that. And it's just breathtaking is the scenery and how they got the boys to act with the genuine horror on their faces was breathtaking. So good. Oh, I fell asleep. I should get to bed. Yes, you should, Crack Raccoon. Yes, you should, my darling. You've got a big day tomorrow. You've got school to go to, and you've got to get up and be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Otherwise, your mom's going to be like, has that fairy been keeping you awake? So you need to go to sleep, my darling. In a movie, it really makes a difference. As I get older, I've started appreciating background music more. Yeah, it really does make a difference. I think there were some people that were leaving the cinema and I didn't look at them nobody could look at each other in the eye. But I think there might have been one or two that were crying. Because it was really, it was a brutal film. It was absolutely distressing. It was a borderline snuff, if you know what I mean, when I say that. I mean, you're never going to forget it. Once seen, never forgotten. I'm amazed that it got a 15 certificate. I honestly, we couldn't believe it. We thought it'd at least be an 18. Okay, I will, fairy. I'll tell my mum that the fairy told me to sleep. Mwah. Love you too, sweetheart. Good night. God bless. Magic sparkles, fairy wishes, dreams. Give Crack Raccoon a very sleepy dream. Good night, my darling. Had this film come out in the 1970s, it would have had an 18. I know it would have done. Good night, Raccoon. Race. Hello, fairy. Good to see you again. You good? I want me to lend a hand with the art. Oh, bless you, Race. That's so sweet. Bye, Crack Raccoon. Sleep tight, my lovely. Say hi to your brothers and sisters for me. Yeah, I'm amazed it had a 15. Had this come out in the 70s, I think it would have had an 18. And there would have been an awful lot of cuts. I mean, how they got that scene with the legs. And yeah, if you've seen it, if you know, you know. The translation from book to silver screen, awesome. Do excuse me, my machine just went ping. There we are, washing his swat. Bar guest, Haram, what's your favourite horror movie? My favourite horror movie of all time has got to be The Shining. I think it works on many levels and absolutely terrifies the living doodahs out of me. Movies are Haram. Scary films. Fish and chips, are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. Spacesuit is ready for anyone making trouble. He's 3:52 p.m. You had better get to sleep right now, Crack Raccoon. It's the horror movies. I had to swap some washing. That is what I was doing. Fortunately, everything is now done in the washer and we're just waiting for this lot to dry. How are you feeling? Another space note? Don't overdo it because I know you're not right. dude just asked to marry me. Mate, you don't want to be married to me. My brain ain't right. I feel sorry for my husband because he's married to me. No, I'm married. I'm married to Mr. Fairy. And I feel quite sorry for him. Look, nobody in their right mind, seriously, guys, you don't want to be married to me. My brain, right? I get excited about the end of the world. How is that normal? There's a long queue of people I've charmed. I cook, I clean, I wash, I iron. I am a full-time mom, even though my kids have grown and flown the nest. I'm still here. I'm a mother to a very young kitten called Monty. And seriously, nobody in their right mind would want to be married to me. And I feel sorry for the dude that is. I really do. I drag him on all my adventures, whether he wants to go on them or not. The only thing is, he's a very private man, and he does not like being anywhere near the camera, so you're not really going to see him. Oh, excuse me. Charlotte's Web was heartbreaking because it teaches the child that's reading it all about life and death. And that's something that you never want the child to understand, right? Children should have a childhood, right? Don't get me wrong. Some don't get that opportunity, and I think they have to see the brutality of adult life way too soon. But Charlotte's Web had a very delicate way of dealing with death. But it's still absolutely heartbreaking. And even as an adult, I struggle to read that book because I know what's coming. Hell, I don't even want to be married to me. So, you know, be careful what you wish for if you wish for a woman like me, because you're going to get a lot of, you're just going to have a lot to deal with. Google tried you do it wrong. I did use translate. It removed the words. So I guess translate is looking out for you. Yes, you used it wrong. It come out backward. Oh? Really selling myself? No, I'm telling you all the truth. This is the truth, man. You can't handle the truth. Well, yeah, seriously, we can. On a good note, we've got a green screen on the way. I picked one that didn't have a stand, so I'm not going to go falling over it. Yay! deal with. I can hear you talk about history and the end of the earth all day, love. Oh dear. No, I get excited about the end of the. What is that? Is not normal, right? To go, hi everyone, it's the end of the world. Are you excited? You know, you should be absolutely terrified. Yet, here I am. Telling you all to look forward to the exact thing. I mean, I must have read enough books to know that the world has ended several times over. Oh, hang on. But here I am, always finding a new way to end the day on a high. Right, here's a premise for a story for you. There is a fault line in America in a little town called New Madrid. A very unsuspecting little town, but it is the catalyst for the end of the world. Right, hear me out. The story starts, there's an earthquake in this little town of New Madrid. Its fault lines are attached to the San Andreas, the Juan de Fuca, and the Hayward fault line, right? All three start shifting at the same time, right? It causes a domino effect. It sends out other messages along other fault lines. Pretty soon, the Chicago Falls and let me think, what's the name of that seaway? The St. Lawrence Seaway suddenly widens, I mean by miles, right? And there is a rush of water which sends out flying towards the Mississippi Delta. Yeah? Yeah. Any more you want to spout before I send you to the void? Barghest has gone like that. Right, largest religion radicalization is dangerous. Yes, it is. What happened in old Madrid? Oh, well, we're better off without that being on the channel. Another space note. Yeah, so the St. Lawrence Seaway has widened by many, many miles. Canada is like watching on in horror. And this is all from a little town in New Madrid. So, out go all these little messages, if you will. Our land and women belong to him, apparently. Oh! Oh, I won't wish me on any bugger. Oh, dearie me, he's got a shot coming, hasn't he? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So anyway, the Mississippi Delta has just taken the biggest motherload of water you could possibly imagine. And America is now tilting, right? This causes the Yellowstone volcano chain to go off. And believe me, Mount Shasta, Mount Hood, Mount Rainier, all decide, and Mount St. Helens all decide they want to go off at the same time. So America at this point is just waking up and thinking, this is the Monday of Mondays. I'm not having a good day at all. We've got fault lines all over the United States of America going off. The worst one is heading our way, right? Heading towards Europe via New York. It's gone right underneath the Atlantic Ocean. It's making everything go boom, boom, shake the room. All of a sudden, the Azores are hit by a ginormous 10 on the Richter scale magnitude earthquake. It causes a tidal wave to go all the way from the Azores, from Portugal, heading straight out to Africa. Unfortunately, Africa is also turning, and it's turning sideways. It hits the tsunami that's heading towards it. It's a bit like billiards, isn't it? And that then causes an earthquake of grand proportions to go flying towards Europe. It's going to go and wash up in Spain, and it's going to take out everything, right? It's going to flatten Spain. It'll go through France. If you're in the Pyrenees, you should be all right, but you will be paddling at that point because they'll be right up the mountains. It's heading towards the United Kingdom. It's going to go right up the Bristol Channel. Not only has it shot the waves forward that way, that everybody that's up in, I want to say Iceland and above us and going right back up to Canada, all the water goes sloshing one way and then it comes sloshing back. I don't know, but I just kind of I like this storyline. I did like it. It's like 2012. This is where 2012 got its ideas from this little story. I'm absolutely convinced of it. Mohammed married a 6-year-old. Oh. Is she? Please don't take offense. There's good and bad in everyone. Anyway, the water is coming back. We have got 50 to 100 foot waves. That's just for starters to get us going. You know, it's going to be a bit tasty, this end of the world. London going to be completely off the map. Not going to exist. In fact, anything that is below Manchester at this point is gone within the United Kingdom. Leeds is going to be a brand new fishing port. We also lose Whitby and the Vale of York. Most of it will be underwater. Newcastle doesn't exist. It's underwater. Sadly, there are the Highlands of Scotland that are spared because they're high enough, even though they've taken extreme collateral damage. And there is a strip of land available in Ireland. Apart from that, everything else there is underwater. And we are now facing Kevin Costner's Waterworld. So there's a little story for you. And I know some geologists. Of course I know some geologists. I've worked with scientists in the past who like that little story, and they said it's not out of the realms of possibility. So there you go. That is a very, very strange film. But I have a little place in my heart that loves Waterworld. Imagine the Garden of Eden starting right at the top of the Mount Everest. Yeah, that's literally how much water is on the world. That you can actually walk on the top of Mount Everest and look down and see a tiny little bit of garden. Yeah. If you're going to do the end of the world, isn't it better to sometimes do something as crackers as Waterworld and have that as your storyline? It is completely and utterly bonkers, but most end of the world movies are the movies that I cannot stand are the type of films that have everything's gone to absolute hell in a handbasket. The world has been flipped upside down. We've had a pole-to-pole switcheroo, and somehow, some way, the entire family survives. And there's whole tea and biscuits and lashings of ginger beer, right? How is that a way to end a movie? No. I want to see a genuine end of the world movie where no bugger's left alive. The only thing that came close was the Netflix that came out a couple of Christmases ago, starring, Titanic, the lad that played Jack Dawson. Oh, come on. Can't remember his flipping name. Anyway, the one I'm talking about with the asteroid that hits Earth called Don't Look Up. And I mean, that were a bit cheesy when he went back and he found his wife and his sons and they all sat down and had dinner. And then the asteroid hit and everybody died, right? But that's probably the only one that's come anywhere near damn close as to the end of the world. Leonardo DiCaprio, thank you. My brain has finally woken up. That's why this movie that I went to see at the weekend, because it had a realistic ending. Right? America isn't just on its uppers, it's destroying itself. I mean, there's nothing like knowing your country's in the crapper and then pouring gasoline on top and saying, "Ooh, watch me burn, baby." But here we are. Hussein, Waterworld, there's some funny lines, and yeah, it was a good film. What a lovely lady. I know I am full of joy of the end of the world. I have heard of movies where there's an apocalypse where you start the movie after the main events. Yes, actually, I like to see what's left of the world and how we cope. And that actually is the kind of film that you're going to go see at the weekend. That is where we start off with On the Long Walk. We've been through the war, we've been through the economic depression, and we've been through a natural disaster, and this is what's left. Imagine, right, that your only hope in life is to win an unwinnable and difficult competition, right? And just imagine you had absolutely no choice. There are no employment prospects at all. There is the super elite, the incredibly rich super elite, and then there's us, right? There is no middle ground. There's no working class, really. There is no middle class, and there's no upper class, right? That's gone. It doesn't exist. The only thing that exists are the rich people that own everything and us, right? And we are absolutely on our uppers. There's hardly if you have a pair of shoes, you're doing well. Except instead of walking, he is legging it. Running Man is out as well with a similar story. Again, Richard Bachman books, obviously. We all know, really, it's Stephen King. I have both books. I have The Running Man and I have The Long Walk. The Running Man is, how can I put it? An electronic cornucopia of dystopian deliciousness. Yeah, it's like Blade Runner with more of a moral story behind it. I mean, Philip K. Dick, Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? Wrote an amazing, wonderful story. Unfortunately, and many people might not agree with me on this one, but it didn't translate well into a movie. Right? I could see what they were trying to do with it, but it didn't do well originally when it came out because it was too slow, right? The book, you need to read the book to understand what I'm referring to here. But Decker, right? Decker, the character, doesn't realize that he's a replicant, right? And you spend the entire of the, I mean, I've probably ruined it now for so many people, but that's the problem. It doesn't translate well in the book to the film. The book's ace, right? You're left with the feeling that Decker doesn't realise that he's a replicant. And it's really sad because his job is to go around taking out replicants, right? Because they've no place in the human world. And it tries, don't get me wrong, the filmography is beautiful, but the storyline is a bit chopped up and a bit jilty. I've just run out of water. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, we just ran out of water. Love how you're worried about spoiling a movie that's been out for 20 years. Hello, David. Yeah, well, you know, there might be young people out there that haven't had the opportunity to see Blade Runner. I mean, it's really good. It is a brilliant film. The acting, they did the best with the script that they had, but it needed more emphasis on the character Decker working out who he is in the grand scheme of things. Did it not bother him that he had absolutely no idea and no memories of his childhood? You know, that is like a bit of a ding-dong giveaway. And Rutger Hauer was absolutely brilliant right at the end with the teardrops in the rain speech. No, the spoilers. Oh, I'm sorry. But you see, The Regulators, that's the next one that needs to be made into a movie, right? The Regulators is another Bachman book, and it sits very neatly between The Running Man and The Long Walk. And it's beautiful. Again, America on its backside, and the Regulators are keeping law and order as best they can. It's almost as though Stephen King sat down and read The Iron Heel by Jack London and thought, how can I make this infinitely worse than that? I've got an idea, lads. And thus the Regulators were born. You know, you shall love your country. You shall support your country. You will toe the party line. You will be the ministry of truth. What we say, we do not lie. Do as we say, not as we do. And then he wrote, all that was down in The Iron Heel by Jack London. And it was written down as a diary so that someone further down the line, when things were less severe than they are, would read it and think, oh, so that's what happened. Got ya. But yeah, it's like Stephen King read Jack London and just thought, how can I make this any worse? Hold me pint. I'm on to something here. And then everybody decided, hey, this is a good play. Oh, this is fantastic. How about we reenact it? And yeah, which country shall we try it on first? And there you are. That is how we ended up with The Regulators. And that's the next one that needs to get turned into a movie, because that would be just awesome. Don't you just love it when you don't have AI going rogue, but you've got the government going rogue instead? Oh, happy days, children. Sell your ideas to Netflix. Oh my dear. What's that saying? Heaven doesn't want me and hell's afraid I'll take over. That's what my husband says anyway. There will be somebody out there that's got a pen and paper. Yes. Remember how excited they got about paper in Waterworld? 200 wheels. Hello, my darling. Good morning. Everybody, 200 wheels is here. There is somebody with pen and paper, and they'll be writing down, hopefully, the ideas that pop out of my mouth, and then we'll say, oh, that's not a bad story. Betty Broderick. Hello, Betty. Why Netflix? Wait till you see what we have planned for the channel, is she? We're going to have so much fun. It's arriving tomorrow. We've got one without a stand. I'm nailing it to the back of the wall. It'll work, I promise. Is it we need the big books? No, we don't. Did you like my point of view, early morning driving with the music and rain? Yes, my darling, I did. You know, I said that I think you'd do really, really well with a driving video, right, as a sleep app with the music and the rain on the windscreen. On point, mate. You got it. You've nailed it. It's perfect. It is brilliant at helping as a sleep app. Right, now do more of that. Right, that is going to get you people listening. Space Nut, you really ought to be resting, sweetheart. I appreciate you being here. I really, really do. But you are not a well man. It's more independent stuff than most movie-making companies. I do special effects and daily work. Yes, he does. Earlier this year, a Hollywood studio tried to employ me for special effects work event. Even. That's impressive, mate. Luckily, you declined to help out our lovely oh, bless. I listened to it and I fell asleep immediately. Hollywood is dying and the new media companies like mine are making moves. Yes, you are. And for the very reason why we're working together and doing what we're doing. Halloween this year is going to it's going to blow my mind. I don't know about you guys. Got so much forward to. Starting on the 1st of October, we have got a mayhem of 31 days of absolute pure gold coming your way. It's going to be flipping epic. I can't wait. It's just going to be ace, right? I'm excited. When I finish this little bit of ironing, I'm running upstairs just to see if my little buddy is at the back door mowing to come in and have something to eat. If the green screen arrives before you go live, we will do it remotely through it. If it arrives, I don't know what time it's on its way, but we went for one that didn't have a stand so that we can get it on the back wall. I have no idea what time it's arriving. We might have to go and do it on Wednesday. It honestly, it just depends when it gets here. But I'm excited. I am very excited. Who likes Night of the Living Dead, the original one in black and white? Who's a fan? I am. I love it. How do you fancy a live version, right? We're all watching it together as one of our Halloween treats, right? That's something that will be coming up, right? How does that sound? Be back shortly. He is ace. He's not a very well man at the moment. Yeah, movie night. Instead of it being Night of the Living Dead, how does Nighty of the Living Dead sound? Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the laundry basket. Dun dun dun. Zombie laundry. Yeah. That's just one of the little surprises that we've got going. We are doing so very much this movie. This Halloween is going to be fun, right? There's enough horrible stuff going on in the world that why not have it all horrible on here? Yeah, we're going to be having a movie night. We're going to be doing books, mini Monty movie moments with Dexter the kitten, music, and some scary, hopefully some scary AI movies too, all being well. It's going to be hilarious, and I just know you're all going to have a good time. And it all really kicks off on Tuesday next week, Tuesday the 1st. But we're doing like little snippets as we go along. And we started last week and we'll continue this week, giving you an idea of what's coming. It was lovely seeing you, and I know, Ishi, you take care of yourself, my darling. I hope you have a really good day. and keep popping on just to see all the bits and bobs that we've got coming your way. You're going to have a great time. I know you are. Who doesn't love Halloween? Movie night's going to be hilarious, isn't it? Yeah, zombie laundry. There we are. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye out for you. See you later, sweetheart. Bye-bye. Stay. Rushy. That's what we're doing. We're going to get all this done for the end of the day. I always feel overwhelmed first thing when I see all the laundry, and I always feel so much better when it's all done. Do excuse me. Do excuse me, I went for snacks. We are getting perilously close to finishing the first customer, which is good. Happiness is empty baskets, everybody. Chef! Oh my goodness! How you doing? Are you alright, sweetheart? You got a bunch of news? Fire away! What's going on? What's occurring? Come on. Don't keep an idiot in suspense. Tell her. Yeah? What's the news, dude? I say, don't leave me in suspense. Don't do suspense. My granddad might make a channel. Make a YouTube channel. It was my birthday today. Chef, your birthday's today. Oh, mate, right. I'm writing this down. Chef Gravy birthday. Right, sometimes I need to tell. But you had some other stuff that you forgot to tell me. Well, when you remember it, let me know. I'm pleased that your granddad might make a YouTube channel. That sounds awesome. Oh yeah, some random guy made a moderator on his channel and I timed out my first. You did? That's wonderful, sweetheart. Oh, Chef, I'm so proud of you. Do you feel as though you've been given the hammer of Thor right now? Does it feel epic? Yeah, it's a next level power trip, isn't it? You've missed Raccoon. He was on earlier, but he's had to go to bed. One more shirt, and we've got 1, 2, and a pair of trousers, 3, and another t-shirt. 4 items. Hooray! 4 more items and we're done. How good does that sound? First customer finished then. I've just saved up to $500 so far because my birthday money helped. Oh, that's fantastic, sweetheart. Don't lose it. Well done. Birthday money sure comes in handy. Birthday money's the best. I sometimes get birthday money. It's birthday money I've got to send myself. It's not like I've got aunties and uncles anymore that send anything my way. One of the advantages or disadvantages of getting older is you got to get your own birthday presents. I'm saving up for a phone. Gosh, you must be wanting a very expensive one. Or you could save up for a computer. I think that's wonderful. Well, happy birthday, my darling boy. I'm excited for you. Birthdays are brilliant. I also might invest a little into my bait business. Oh, okay. Investing is good if you're going to get a return. Fishing bait. Right, got you. Sorry, I thought it was like crypto or something. I thought, blimey, that's risky. But every business starts out small and builds itself up. I want to expand because we mainly work with prawns and I can't touch one without an allergic reaction. Now that, my darling, yes. Shellfish, it's a bit like having a peanut allergy, isn't it? Or if I've understood correctly, it can give you anaphylaxia. Do you have an EpiPen or something in case you do touch something that you're not supposed to? Because, I mean, we don't want Chef No More, do we? We want to see you grow up. Especially if you're going to become a priest. You might get to heaven slightly quicker than you planned. We don't want you going express delivery, do we? Everyone thought Grandma got hacked by a what? A bird dealer. Really? No, I can't get an EpiPen without having a reaction first, and I had is being tested on. Scroll up the chats. Grandad wins and judges a lot of bird competitions, and he accidentally posted a bird video on Grandma's Facebook, so then we got the idea of making a channel. Everyone thought Grandma got hacked by a bird dealer. So it was Grandad, right? Oops. Was Grandma not very happy? I bet Grandma was livid. Oh dearie gosh. So That's what gave you the idea, huh? Well, if it works, go for it. Grandma had to text everybody, but she didn't really mind. Oh, bless. Well, if it works and everybody wants to watch and is interested, then why not? Go for it. Oh. Sometimes hangers have a mind of their own and don't want to do what they're supposed to do, which is do their job. I got out to see the film, Chef Gravy. I managed to do it. My air controller. Oh, that's good. Is it a warm day? It's cold here. We had ice on the car this morning. Super hot here in Queensland. Oh, send some heat. It's cold here. Only 7 degrees. A bit chilly for a Monday. I've got my slippers on while I'm working, and you might have noticed I'm wearing a fleece to keep warm. I think that's a lot better. Sometimes I have to use like a protector cloth when I'm doing certain t-shirts that have little patterns on, so I don't melt the lettering and the pictures. I just have to be really careful. It was 11 to 30 degrees today in another small town near us. Woof! Blimey! And there I am. You know, that actually in our country would consider a heat wave. But summer is most definitely over for us. We are definitely going into winter, quick, damn, and in a hurry. There we go. Much better. Can't stand creases where there shouldn't be creases. I think it makes a t-shirt look shabby. My mum thought ball deodorant was a good idea for my birthday. Oh, well, at least you got something. I'd say anything over 35 is a heat wave for us. Yeah, well, for here, if we're in the 40s here, we've got a really big problem because we just don't have, we're not built for it. We don't have air conditioning in our houses. We've got central heating because we're used to it being cold. I'm not like, oh, sorry about that. When we were on holiday in Italy, it was 40 degrees every single day, and that took some getting used to, especially as like we're from a damp little island in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. One pair of trousers to do. Woo! Are you excited? I am. That's better. Pair of trousers. And we are done. Yay! She's a happy lady. She got to the bottom of the laundry basket. I think Laddie must understand the situation. Laddie's nurse. Hello, Mama, how are you? We got one portable heater in the house. Well, we have things like radiators on our walls. Oh, me being a mama. Ah, am I a mama or a grandmama? Well, technically I'm going to be 50. I was trying to play it off. Oh. I'm not offended. Honestly, I'm not. I'm an old lady, what can I say? She's a mama. A mama, not a grandmama. Well, no, my children have not yet produced offspring, so I can honestly say I am not ready to be a grandmama yet. But one day I will be. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you to say so. Most people, when they get to know me, think I'm a little bit sick and twisted, but there we are. Oh, I am from, can you take a wild guess? Planet Earth, otherwise known as the United Kingdom. Oh, you're from Kenya. I'm sure we've met before, Missy. Just was he saying you're from Kenya? Chef Gravy is my little buddy, and he keeps an eye on everything, don't you, Chef? He knows a thing or two about me. The way of speaking and typing, yeah. we are. Last thing to do. And we're through. First customer finished, everybody. Just switch that off for now. Okay, what do we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okie dokie, let's get an invoice done. Okay. Back in a minute. Don't mind me, everyone. I'm not being ignorant. I've just got a lot to do. I think I'm going to need another bag. Not happy about that. There we are. Right, everyone. Sorry if you think I'm ignoring you. I'm not, honestly. I've just got a job to do, and this has to come first. Right. Still, we're always happy in this house when we've got the job done that we're supposed to be doing in the first place, which is always flipping awesome. There we are. I'm just going to get this lot next door, everybody, and then I will be back with a bit of luck. We will have everything done today. That's the plan, man. Okay. Awesome. We're just going to back all this lot up so we don't lose our hard work. There's going to be nothing more upsetting than all this work and we haven't got up to show for it. Monday. It is the 22nd of September. Okay, we need the diary for today. Awesome. Right, yeah, got everything down that should be down, so just run out of ink. Oh, dearie me. I wasn't meant to run out of ink, honest. Right, this one is done with. You found my password. I'm pretty observant. I don't know why, but they have a telescope emojis, but not binoculars. I have tried my friend's password so much he got locked out for 1 minute, but kept failing, so he got locked out for 5, then 15 minutes. Oh, blimey. Right, I'll be back in a sec. I'm just going to get these lot next door. She's back again. Oh. I bet your brother were happy about that. I bet your brother was absolutely thrilly-bots that you factory resetted his computer. Oh, wow. And how are you still talking to each other, my lovelies? I don't know who that is. Who's that? I'm sorry, I'm not down and hip with the children. What the heck's that? Rizzy, hello. Hello, my darling. I don't know who this Joe Bart is. I'm afraid I don't understand. Have we really been chattering now for 2 hours? Blimey, kids. Time flies when you're having fun. Don't it just? I know Monty's outside. He's having a lovely day. He's playing in the garden and it isn't raining. How awesome is that? Joe Bart is one of the best streamers ever and most popular. Is he really? Oh, I didn't know. I'm so sorry. This is still all very new to me, my love. I'm getting used to stuff, but when you're my age, you've got to do something little and often. Because if you don't, you can't always remember stuff. I'll get there, kids. I'll get there. I'll be hip. Well, I'll probably be hip replacement, knowing me. It's fine. Most people know him from TikTok. Oh, do you know, that's something I've never been on. I don't even have it on my phone. Anyway, be right back. I've got to test all your new stuff in the shower. Awesome. Let us know what you think. Rizzy, what am I doing? I'm doing the ironing, Rizzy. I didn't know you were there, sweetheart. I thought you'd gone. I do apologise. How was your day, my darling? Are you having a good one? I do the ironing every single day. Just what I do. It's nothing. It's how I pay the bills. How I make the money that pays the bills, that does the things, that gives us all the thrill of having some money in the house. Do you know, I'm almost at 1,600 watched hours. In fact, I think at some point we went over that. But it hasn't been recorded yet. And for some bizarre reason, one of my videos is stuck in production hell and has been since last Wednesday. So it's not quite been a week about it getting processed, but it hasn't gone through and it's still sat there wondering what it's done wrong and why it's still sat on the naughty step. And I've got to say, even I am perplexed. It was alive that when we swapped over that Wednesday with YouTube, not YouTube, with the internet, for some bizarre reason, it's been sat on the naughty step as this video and it has not been processed. So obviously I have no idea how many hours we did that day. Cancel it and re-upload. It was alive. So if we cancel it and it's alive, I think we'll lose the hours, won't we? It was that Wednesday that we switched over with the internet and we went full fibre. For some reason, it's just stuck in the system, I think. It's very strange. Leave it processing. Rip. I know. Oh my goodness. Are you feeling any better now? I hope you're feeling a bit better, a bit more your old self. I seem to be ironing like the devil's chasing me at the moment, because the devil really is chasing me. The devil does wear Prada. Not coughing as much. Well, that's probably because you're sat upright, which does help with the lungs somewhat. ICOS, what's up, my man? How you doing? Another crazy daisy day here in the office of Fairyland. Yeah. I bet you never thought Fairyland was so good. How's your Monday going, babe? Mine is hectic as usual. I've got so much to do, it's unreal. Like I said, the devil does wear Prada and I've got to do all its clothes. Be that as it may, my lovelies, we haven't got any choice. We've got to do the ironing. I do have, however, some good news. We have a green screen on the way. It was ordered this morning without a stand. We're putting it on the wall. We're nailing that mother up. We really are. With industrial size nails. Mostly meaningless mundane. And you come here to watch the most mundane of mundane tasks. The ironing. I am absolutely positively sure that what you have done today far beats ironing. In fact, I'm convinced, mate. There must be something in your world that is more, that cannot be as mundane as doing this job. Oh, hang on, where am I? I'm doing okay, I have 2 less to do. Yep, I know how that feeling goes. I've got a basket that I'm doing here, plus 1 on the floor, which is huge. I think I've hit the mother load for Monday. Hi. My shoulders sometimes don't like me. Well, with a green screen and my remote studio, you'll be extreme ironing within a day or so. Oh, we will, mate. We will. You can't wait to see that. What I do is throw in stuff at the wall and see what sticks. If I threw this lot on the floor and jumped all over it, I would feel marginally better. Although the customer might not be very happy. But internally, I'd feel joy, like you've never seen. Do you know, this time last year, I was on holiday. I was having a great time. I was resting. But here we are, living the dream, building the nightmare. That sounds like you do a YouTube creation, ICOS, and that is my pastime. That is my pastime also. Can I ask, out of morbid curiosity, very morbid curiosity, are there many ladies like me out there doing ironing? And if so, ladies, you have my condolences for having to stand and iron all day, every day, for a living. I'm pretty sure you are the only one. Oh my God, that can't be. There are 8 billion people on this planet. I cannot be the only one. I have to make it my quest. I must find other women like me who iron for a living, that dream of not doing it. I must be marginally insane if I am. I got kind of sad when it ends. When I'm ironing, I got a nice playlist. 8 billion is not a correct number, but only around 5.73 billion have access to the internet. Ah, of course, I'm thinking that everybody is on the internet, and no, they're not. Okay, 5.73 billion, and I'm the only one ironing on the internet. That it cannot be right. There has to be more. I will seek you out, ladies. Make it my mission. I am. I can't be the only one. I won't accept that. I regularly complete YouTube. Those not on the census, we estimate around 12 billion people on Earth. 12 billion already? Good lordy lord. I thought it felt crowded. No, I'm the only one. Blimey neck. Well, I must be a rather an unusual curiosity then. A bit of a weird one. 8 billion is the number we get from the census data. Doesn't account for those not doing the census. Lots of tribes and stuff in the Amazon. Oh yes, that's true. Hello, Chef Gravy. Did you like your shower? As in watching everything on YouTube. You watch everything on YouTube? Goodness, your eyes must get tired if you're watching everything on YouTube. Well, I can only hope that I bring a little bit of joy into everybody's lives and we all can have a bit of a giggle. Because after all, what's a life if it's joyless? Sophie! It's not much fun, is it? If you spend every day and you never have one little smile. Sophie was in the hospital this weekend, everyone. She was getting a checkup. But I think you're all right, aren't you? She's feeling better, we hope. I think she's fallen in love with one of those really old dishy doctors. And that's why she goes to hospital so often to see him. Isn't that right, Sophie? Do I know who? Marty McFly. I think he was from Back to the Future. Oh, come on, you silly shirt. Buttons. Buttons to you too. Sophie, I don't flirt with the doctors, the band or the time traveller. You're not flirting with the doctors, you girl, you're missing a trick, they're rich. Get yourself a nice rich doctor husband. There we go. Right, we are up to the 4th shirt. Woo, woo. And it's 1:30 in the afternoon, everybody. We've got a really motor on. Sorry if I'm not looking up at the screen as much, but I'm a bit stressed. He was the exact opposite of me. One of the teachers revealed that she was dating someone. Ooh! The teacher's got a sweetheart. Yes, she does. No, I'm fine. To be single like Pringle. Pringles are brilliant, are they not? An absolutely gorgeous snack. What flavour of Pringle does everybody enjoy? I'm rather partial to the cream cheese and chive. I also like the plain ones because they are super salty. Ooh, you like barbecue? You might have to scroll up for the story. Oh heck. I'm running out of time. I can't keep scrolling up and down. I started stuttering so bad I wanted to crawl away. Well, then one of the teachers revealed she was dating someone. He was the exact opposite of me. Oh. Well, that's what it's like when you've got a crush on someone. You do your best to be in their vicinity all the time. Guess what I tried yesterday? Hopefully not skydiving without a parachute, because that would be messy. Yeah, that is crazy. Skydiving with no parachute. Ooh, what a way to die. You know, I actually read a very interesting story about a guy who was a skydiving person, obviously, whose job it was to film people having skydiving. Pineapple and pizza. All right, well, that's not as bad as what I was about to tell you. Anyway, he went up and he jumped out the plane and he started filming, and then he said, surely my parachute should be going out about now. He'd only gone and put on his filming equipment and not his parachute as well. They found his body in a field, and the poor darling, his death was on the camera. That's so sad. Imagine filming your own death as you fall out of a bloody aeroplane. You don't like pineapple. Correct answer, Sophie. Pineapple should not be on a pizza, but I put it on mine. Pineapple has no place on a pizza. Well, I like it on my pizza. This is why we will never be eating pizza together. Another space note, because I am a girl that has to have pineapple. goodness me. The child is the same. I like barbecue pizza. I like pepperoni and a pizza. I've been to see my sister and her baby. I don't want to see that. You don't want to see what? The baby, the pizza, or the skydiver dude? Oh, for the love of God, come on, you pain. You're an absolute super blinking pain today. Well, no wonder my nails are knackered. Buttonholes. Yeah, and buttonholes to you too. Very nose. YouTube keeps flagging your messages, chef. What? It's crazy. I can recap for you. Pineapple and pizza. John, YouTube keeps flagging your messages, chef. No, fairy knows. Why not? I'm sure it's like the world's... You know, my sister baby called. Good. Don't even want to talk about it. Okay, that's all right then. I'm none the wiser, but that's normal here. I'd love to say that I'm a normal person, but I'd be lying. YouTube shouldn't be flagging your messages. You're a good boy, Chef Gravy. You're going to be a priest. Did you hear that, YouTube? He's holier than God himself. Is Millie. I've got to go now. Yes, okay, Chef. No problem. Happy birthday, by the way, sweetheart. Have a really wonderful day. Sophie, babies don't normally walk until they're about 9 months old at the earliest. She can probably hold, if you hold her under the armpits, she can mimic her feet going on the floor, but she won't be walking. I'm absolutely 100% sure I know a little thing or two about babies. I've had 2 of my own. So I reckon she'll probably be pretending to. Wait, she's 9 months old now. She is 9 months old. Jeez, really? I thought she wasn't born until June or July. Maybe I've got my timeline mixed up. That's amazing. Crikey, have I been live streaming for 9 months? I can't be. I only started live streaming at the end of May. No, beginning of May. May, June, July, August, September. That's 5 months. And during that time, she was born. So she's not 9 months old then. Blimey, I had to second guess my brain. No, she was born in July, which is what I think we said she was when I got back from holiday. She just going up to 3 months. Unless it is another sister that's had a baby, in which case I'll shut up. She grows so fast. Yeah. She has. My little girl, my eldest, didn't officially get going on the feet until she was about 18 months old. Around about the time her sister was being born. Go get a shower then, sweetheart. I shall see you in a bit. I will still be here, my lovely. I'm not going anywhere. Happiness will be when I go through the laundry. Right, that's one sleeve, 2 sleeves. Oh, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've got 9, 10 to go, everybody. 10 shirts in this basket. A bunch of hankies, and then we're on to the final countdown. Ooh, can we do it? Minninranga. Where am I from? Hell. That's where I come from, darling. That's why there's all this steam around me. Where are you from, my lovely? I come from an ironing basket. That's where I was born. I was born with an iron in my hand. All I do from sun up to sundown is the ironing. It's exhausting. It truly is. Still, somebody has to do it, right? And it It's a good job, isn't it, that we have the very best sense of humour. I can feel my arm tensing, and I think it's because I'm a little bit worried that I'm not going to get through it all. That is a horrible feeling and not one that I would recommend. It gives you incredible anxiety. But I've got till 5 o'clock tonight, so you know, that does give me a little bit of happiness that I will get through all of this. That's what we want, right? There we are. There's nothing nicer than seeing decent shirts getting the right treatment. I love to see a guy in a shirt. I just think it makes him look so smart. See, that's the only problem with shirts and hangers. They tend to wrap around each other and cause no end of problems, which is really annoying. Sometimes older shirts as well can get a little bit baggy around the neck and the armpits. And then the opposite is when you're trying to get the buttons through and the buttonholes have shrunk. Game here, Mrs. What's coincidence? I also work at a laundry. No way! Awesome! Finally, I'm not alone. There's somebody else in a laundry. Oh, you've just made my day, sunshine. I was starting to worry that I was the only one. But there you are. You've no idea what this means to me. We've got another little fairy. I'm not the only one. That has filled my heart with absolute resplendent joy. Thank you so much. Please like, please subscribe. Don't leave me now I found you. Oh, that's ace. See, I knew there had to be more than one person that worked in a laundress. Is yours a franchise or a personal? Personal. I'm no franchisee, I am me. No, I got everything going my way all those years ago. I can't tell you how much joy it brings to my little heart that you are here. Oh, oh, that's Ace. That's made me so happy. That's awesome, mate. Where are you? Are you also from planet Earth? I can say today on YouTube is very busy. I've never had so many people come along and say hello. It's awesome. Thank you very much. I never honestly thought anyone would ever find ironing that interesting, but here we are, living the dream, everybody. And I found another fairy. And I'm rushing a little bit because I've got a lot to do today and I don't have a lot of time to do it all in. You look quite experienced. How long have you been there? A long time, sunshine. I was born with an iron in my hand. Imran, you okay? I'm fine, and you okay? Well, actually, the jury's still out on that one. I'm probably not okay, but I'm all I've got, so I better be. I went to see a great film this weekend called The Long Walk. It was awesome, and if you're thinking about going out to see a good film, may I highly recommend it. Also, thank you for stopping by, and please give us a thumbs up, because we do appreciate them here. And also, why not consider subscribing? We would appreciate you being around, hanging out with us. Halloween's coming. We've got quite a few surprises. There, that's better. I'm looking forward to Halloween anyway. I think we're going to have a great time. another sleeve done. What's the price per day? What? Oh no, I can't give out information like that. I don't do dry cleaning actually. No, if you want dry cleaning, well, first of all, the stuff is utterly carcinogenic, which means that you must never breathe the chemicals in, because it will give you a very bad case of a knackered lung, and will probably kill you in the long run. That's why whenever you do dry cleaning, you do it in a sealed room. That way then, you'll live to iron another day if you don't breathe those chemicals in. I personally, I hate dry cleaning. I absolutely hate it. For me, clothing should all be washable in a machine, not full of solvents and other horrible stuff that goes up into the atmosphere. At least with what I do, the water can be filtered and cleaned up from all the soap that goes in there, and what comes out of the iron is literally water that turns into steam that goes back into the environment in the form of water. So yeah, I don't do dry cleaning. Whoa, like in a washing machine, you know, with soap powder and fabric conditioner, and then iron it after it's been through the dryer, you know, like a normal person would, like I'm assuming you would, because, you know, you're another little ironing fairy, aren't you? Or are you? Because that's now thrown me. Do you actually do what I do? Or are you like wanting to employ people to do what I do? I work in a franchise, so dry cleaning is done here, but everyone uses proper gear, so there's no risk of any disease in the long run. Well, that's a relief, because if they weren't, then I'd be like, where's your Health and Safety at Work Act? Because otherwise, you know, that's highly bloody dangerous for a start. You'll be dead. You won't have any lungs to breathe with. I'd be upset anyway. If somebody was telling me to do something like that and I didn't have the right gear, I think I might cry. Oh, thank you, Mrs. I like talking to you. You're kind and sweet and just gained another subscriber. Oh, thank you. Oh, yay. You just made me a happy little old lady. Well, I will be old. I do feel old, but I will be next year. Next year I turn 50. Can you believe that? Little old me is gonna be 50. I'm hoping that I'm going to get through this lot in the next hour. Well, I just run out of water again. I think I did. I will be back. I have to go get some more water. Yeah, we ran out of water. We ran out again. We ran out of water. Don't mind me, everybody. Do excuse me, I had to go swap some washing. Gaming, you don't look that old. I was guessing around 42. Oh, bless you. No, sweetheart. No. Not me. Going to end this live? No. No, sweetheart. Absolutely not. I will continue going straight through. I have some regulars that haven't even popped on yet. Crikey, I will do between a 4 and a 5 hour live every 4 days. And then I'll do what I can on Friday. And then Saturdays and Sundays are as and when I can get on. But you know, it works for us lot. And I do have a lot of regular callers, which I think is so sweet that anybody would want to come on and listen to a little old lady. Normally I'm a little bit more bouncy and bubbly first thing in the morning, but that's because I've had a little bit of sleep the night before. Not a lot, mind, because I suffer an awful lot with insomnia, or I have been doing since I've hit menopause. Ooh, which has been a different kind of hell. I've never been through a menopause before. This is the first time round for me, and quite frankly, I'm not enjoying it. It's hard work. I feel as though all I do is run around and get more and more hot and bothered, which is one of the downsides of stupid shirt sleeves. When they've been over dried, they can stick like glue. And try as you might, you can't get a decent finish in a shirt that's been dried to death. Lord knows I've tried. But at some point you just have to say, Jesus, take the wheel. What's the time over there? About 2:30? 2:15? Yeah, sorry, 2:15 in the afternoon. I will continue right up to about 4 o'clock, as I have a lot of ironing that needs to be done. The one thing in this country that most people hate as a job is ironing. Henceforth, why I am always so busy. But, you know something? I'd rather be busy than have nothing to do. It gives your life a little bit of purpose, right? It's 7 p.m. Gosh. You must be Australia or America. One of the two. You can tell a shirt that's been over dried because the tail end of it won't sit right on your board. And it looks like a wrinkled mess, no matter what you do. So I ain't even going to really waste my time trying to get that to settle, because it won't. And I feel sorry for the client, but you know, they will boil their shirts to death and then boil them to death in the dryer. There's bugger all I can do to give it a decent finish. No matter how much steam, weight and pressure I throw at it. Just the way it is. Never mind, everyone. If God meant for it to be perfect, he'd have done it himself. There we are. Reasonable, not brilliant, but like I said, if you will wash your washing and your drying, don't be surprised if number one, it doesn't fit you, two, it wears a hole, and three, will iron properly. What I'm doing at the moment is I'm conserving a bit of energy into doing the very best I can into getting this lot done and dusted and out the door by 3. I want to have this customer done by 3 p.m. Right? That's the plan. And then I've got half chance of getting the other one done by 5. If the problem with today, and I've said it many, many times, is everybody wants everything doing at the cheapest possible price, and they want to send you the worst type of everything to do. Oh, I'm wrong about your country. Oh, bless you. I don't know time zones very well. Sorry. I do very good life advice. Yeah, take a good look at me, kids, and don't turn into me. I am what happens to you when you don't do well at school. I wish I'd done better at school. I probably wouldn't be doing this now. But do you know what? God has a plan for all of us. We don't always know what it is immediately, but it soon makes itself known as you go through life. I'm a firm believer that people meet for a reason, because that's what the universe has said will happen, therefore it happens. You know, I'm a firm believer in fate. That's where you were supposed to be at that particular moment in time, and that's what was supposed to happen on that day. Like, for instance, today you happen to come onto the channel and meet me. And that was the time the universe said it should happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Did you have a lot of pressure while schooling? God, yes. I didn't learn to read until I was 13. Not properly. I have dyslexia and dyscalculia, which is the opposite of dyslexia. That's numbers, is dyscalculia, and dyslexia is words. And my teacher, God rest her soul, Mrs. Maudsley, she died last November, and I missed out saying goodbye to her by 1 month. I was absolutely heartbroken that she died without me able to say goodbye, because that lady means a lot to me. She realised that there was something fundamentally wrong with me, and I couldn't understand words and numbers. So she made sure in the 5 years that I was at high school that I learned to count properly, to do mathematics, and to make sure that I could read and write. And that lady's patience paid off. Many, many years later, I am now running my own business. And I have the joy of reading books. And I never got to say goodbye. And I am heartbroken over that, really. Honestly, truthfully, that's the one thing in the world that I ever regret, is that I didn't get to say goodbye. And she was the most wonderful woman. 200 wheels! Hello, my darling. you could say Mrs. Maudsley sorted me out for life in the adult world. And I will be eternally grateful to that lady. So that is why I'm a firm believer in paying stuff forward and helping as many people as I can, because somebody took the time to help me. And I just think it's one of the most wonderful things that you can do. It's if you have one thing that you can do whilst you're on planet Earth is help somebody, right? And then do so, and do it to the best of your abilities. It's like 200 Wheels is a young lad. He's starting out, and he's a plucky little boy. He really is. I am proud of him, right? And he's my little buddy. And I honestly, every time I see somebody new, I say, please go and check out 200 Wheels channel. Give him a like, give him a subscribe. He's a good lad. He loves transport. He likes bikes and cars and lorries and trucks and aeroplanes and trains. Those are his passions in life, as well as learning to drive and going to college and further educating himself. But I want to see this boy do well. And I will support him to the hill. And every time I see someone, I say, can you go check out his channel? And can you give him a like and a subscribe if you like what he does? He's such a lovely young man. I'll do that, I'm a lad. Well, I think you are. I don't know why, but I do. It's just the way you are. And I've got a soft spot for you, 200 Wheels. I think you're really cool. And you've helped me get to sleep these last few weeks. Well, few days at least. Because I really like your driving in the rain whilst listening to the radio. I think they're great. And yeah, you come highly recommended, sweetheart. And if I have got it wrong and you're not a little boy, then I do apologise. And I will say that you're a lovely young lady. You're sweet, you're kind, you're courteous, you've got wonderful manners. And I thank my lucky stars that I got to meet you. And the thing is, you see, it's good that I don't know if you're a boy or a girl, but you come across as a boy, so that's why I think of you as a little boy. But for your own safety, don't say what you are. You're actually a grown man. Oh! I do apologise, sir. There was me thinking you were like a teenager. My apologies. You're making me blush now. I'm nearly the same colour as my jumper. Well, I have worked like the devil's chased me. I'm going now, Mrs. We'll come back later on in another live stream if I didn't get the chance today. Take care and have a lovely, good day. Good. Thank you very much, Noob. I do appreciate you being here. Well, we're aiming for it, my darling. Thank you. Mwah. Good night. God bless. Sleep well. One day, 200 wheels. One day we will, my darling, but that day is not today, but every day we do, we get closer to the goal. Remember, that's what it's all about. Each day you do better than the day you did before, and the day before that, and so on, until you climb what is the mountain and get to the next level. Sweetheart, Rome was not built in a day, but then I was not on that particular job, so you know. Oh, we've just got a t-shirt to do after this shirt is done, and then a bunch of handkerchiefs. Oh, with a bit of luck, we've got one more basket of ironing that needs to be done. And I think we've done crazy daisy doos. Proud of us. I know, I wish we were at 100,000. I wish but you know what? Wishing and doing are two different things. So the doing is way better than the wishing, right? Patience, my little one. It will work. Oh my goodness me, we got through it. That's the clothing side of it done. Now we've just got to get the handkerchiefs started. All 13, 14, 15 of them. May I say thank you very much to all the lovely people that have given us a thumbs up. Here we are, we have got to 10, which is amazing. And thank you very much. And you've all been such lovely company today. It's so very nice to have you all here. Absolutely, you have no idea how much I truly appreciate your company. It is flipping amazing. Thank you so much. Life just gets better when you're with people that want to be with you. And Mondays can be very Monday, can't they? So let's start the day as we mean to go on and hope that we all make each other very happy. Because that's the name of the game, isn't it? We want to be happy. Well, I didn't think I'd get this far today. So, let's get these in the basket. And the quicker we iron them, the quicker we get through. We've emptied the dryer. I've finished all my washing for the day. I didn't do the dishwasher this morning because there was only a cup and a saucer in it. And I thought that was a little extravagant. I did, however, do the backing up. So I am pleased I got that out of the way. And Monty has gone outside playing as of lunchtime today. He's such a good boy. He's such a good lad. I'm so blessed that he's my little lad. He loves going outside and he hated Saturday because it did nothing but rain. I mean, we need the rain, right? Especially up here, as we've got really low reservoirs where we are. Which is rather worrying because there's an awful lot of people relying on those reservoirs. And it's not doing anybody any favours having no water in. So consequently, Saturday came along and we were like, thank goodness it's raining. Yeah, that's what we said. Thank goodness it's raining. Oh, these handkerchiefs. Goodness me, they are going to take some doing. It's going to take me at least 10 minutes to get through this lot. I seem as though I'm relaxing and resting and zenning out while I'm doing this. It's probably because I am. I just find I get into like a little bit of a rhythm. And I just think it's like, it's nice for my brain just to, like zone out for a little bit. you know, gives my brain a chance to relax a little. Because when you're on your feet all the time, talking and moving and doing, it can get a little tiring. And just to think, I've got another full basket to do after I've done this one. Plus 2 loads of laundry that I did today, and all the vacuuming up, and making of the beds. Tidying of bathrooms. Not to mention taking care of Monty. And I do that every single day, every day. And this as well, which is another full-time job. Being on YouTube, you might think it's just making a live video, but there's an awful lot more that goes into it than you believe. And you could ever understand and believe. We're nearly at 1,600 hours. Which is quite amazing, really. I'm very impressed. I never thought we'd get that high in 1 year. Not that it took 16 months to get to 500 hours. Keep up the good work. Oh, isn't that the way? Do you know, if you want to think of an analogy, think of the film that I went to see this weekend called The Long Walk, right? Each one of those young men, which was trying to get to be the winner of the long walk, is not dissimilar to like being on YouTube. We all have the carrot, and we all know that it's 1,000 hours, right? Well, sorry, 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours, right? That's the carrot. Now, how many people actually manage to get to 4,000 hours in their first year? Not many, I can assure you. They don't even do it in the second year, which is what I am currently in. They're more likely to do it in maybe the end of the 3rd year of them being on YouTube. So it's a graft. It's a hard slog. And if they were honest when they're telling people things, that's what they'd tell you. Now see how many would stick it out. And that's what it is. It's a test, it's an endurance. Right? So it really is a battle of your mind over what you're doing. I know that we've already passed 1,600 hours. So we're going up to 17. Me, 160 hours, me trying to post frequently and trying my best. Exactly. We'll make sure you get there, 200 wheels, if I have to drag you up that mountain besides me. We're going on the journey together, buddy. And it's gonna be flipping epic. As they say in Lilo and Stitch, nobody is left behind. That's what it means. to be family. Question, how should we do the collaboration on and when? You let me know when you've got some time and what we're going to discuss, which story, or, you know, do we want to do ghost stories regarding transportation? If so, pick something and send it to me, right? Or send it to another space note and give me a chance to read it, and then we can have like a short little podcast where we can, you know, talk to each other about it. Or I can send you something that I've done this side and you can put it into one of your videos. Let me know which way around you want to do it. We start next week with the 31 Days of Horror. So obviously we need it to go up at some point during 31 Days of Halloween, which is the month of October. So I'm waiting for a little bit of direction from yourself as to times, what subject you want, and then we can crack on with the nitty-gritty of it, if you like. Saturday afternoons are good for me, if you're about. At least I won't be working. Did you know another space nut's not feeling very well today? He's got a very bad infected chest. So we've got to keep an eye on him. I hope that answers it anyway, sweetheart. Right. Customer number 2 done. Woo! Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 shirts. I think that one's dead, isn't it? 15. Okay. Right. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 keys. Well, everyone, another one done. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry, my language is getting a bit much. I do apologise, I take that back. One basket, hankies inside. 1, 2, 3, 4 hanging. Right. That makes that go in there. And that and that. Lovely job. Okay. Right, pop that down. Four miles. Hooray, hooray. I apologise. I've turned you the right way around. There we are. Another happy customer. There we are. Back. Next customer. Final customer of the day. Off where you go, everyone. It's exhausting. That's what we gotta do. I'm very pleased though. I think we've cooked impeccably well. Well done everybody. It's just gone 3 o'clock. What we wanted, right? I'm nibbling on a bit of chocolate. I never thought we'd get to 3 and I'd be able to start this. I didn't think I'd get going on this until 4 o'clock. So we're doing well. I know it seems as though I'm chasing the clock a bit today. But we're going to get to about 3:30, 4:45, and I'm going to have to say goodbye to y'all because my husband will be coming home. And God bless him, he's going to want my attention and he'll want to talk to me. So, God, that's a tight neck and collar. Bloody hell. I reckon there'll probably be about 40 items in this bag, but fortunately, it's one of those types of bags that'll be very quick. Hello, Will. How are you doing? Good afternoon, I hope you are. Well, no, mate, I'm not, but it's just how it is. I don't want to be stood here doing the ironing, I can tell you that. My shoulder's burning. I've just got old lady things, what can I say? I went to see the film. It was freaking awesome. I loved it. And if you've got the chance, or you've been to see it, awesome, good on you. Yeah. I'm doing okay, sorry to hear. Was just about to ask the film. Oh, it was amazing. Yeah, I absolutely flipping adored it. I couldn't have asked for a better adaptation of a book. It was different. The book has a different ending, but flipping heck. I mean, the director of the movie directed Hunger Games, which is awesome in itself. Then Stephen King was on side to do the adaptation to make it into a film, and I was just like, yes mate, well done. And next month of course is The Running Game, and that comes out, which is another Bachman book, otherwise known as Stephen King, and that comes out next month. So, tell ya, the movies at the moment they're the best they've been in a very long time. I wouldn't have liked to have seen The Monkey by Stephen King, but I'll wait for that to come out on Amazon or Netflix or something, or maybe Disney Plus. I would have liked to have seen that on the big screen. Oh, and the next thing that I'll be going to see on the big screen, other than The Running Man, will be 28 Years Later Part 2, which I'm thoroughly excited about and can't wait to go see that. And I'm working like stink at the moment. Oh my goodness me, yeah. Leonardo, I say one thing about that lad. Boy, does he have great taste in movies that he's in. It looks fantastic. I understand how he feels as well. Having to do daily battles. I get him, right? I know that can wear a person down. So, Leonardo, man, I feel for you. Oh. Lots of little battles everywhere at once. Yeah, mate. I know. The struggle is real. Yeah, we're all there, aren't we? I know, I mean, some of us get up in a day and we've got a checklist of what we've got to get through regarding our jobs, you know, whether it be a basket of ironing, stacking the shelves in Tesco's, you know, making sure you've got bits and pieces, you know, ready to do the job that Leonardo DiCaprio seems to be doing in this movie, you know? The struggle is real, we've all got it to deal with, and believe me, even if you do that job for a living, it's got to be stressful. I mean, you don't want to be looking at your wires and doing red to red, black to black, and blue to bits, do you? I mean, you know, I honestly, mate, I feel for you. I really do. The pressure you must be under to do a job like that. Blimey. Every morning. Yeah, absolutely. You no idea what some people have to go through every day just to put bread on the table. You know? I mean, Leonardo, he looks as though he's got to play musical chairs every 5 minutes in that movie. You know? Yeah, and if you got Sean Penn on your ass chasing you around America, you've got problems, because that guy don't bloody stop. Plus, it sounds as though he's got marital problems and a bullshit teenager in the movie as well. So, you know, I really feel for the guy. He's got a lot on his plate. You know, and that teenage daughter of his, I mean, she looks like a right handful. You know, I bet he's ruined the day that he ever had it. You know, talk about just go to school, do as you're told, and get some good grades. That's all your dad wanted you to do. But oh no, no. You have to go stir in the pot and cause him even more problems. Can you imagine parents' evening? I mean, my God, man. The man must be going in there as a nervous wreck. The teachers must be absolutely petrified. No, Mr. DiCaprio, your daughter's doing fine. She's top at class. Yeah, no problem. See you next year. Bye now. You know, I bet that's what it feels like every time they've got to have him in for parents' evening. Just saying, the struggle is real. Leonardo changes girlfriends more often than I do bed sheets. Well, you see, mate, this is where you're going wrong. Change your bed sheets a bit more. You'd probably have a lot more girlfriends like Leonardo. I'm just saying. Mind you, I do say that Leonardo, right, has got to have a hobby. You know who he reminds me of? Burt Reynolds. You are a very funny man. Well, they've often said that about me, but I've always said, is it funny, ha ha, or funny, weird? You know, these things are important, and a girl needs to know. Anyway, yeah, I've got to say, I saw the trailer for the new Leonardo movie, and quite frankly, as I do say on many an occasion, take my money, sign me up, I'm going to go see that one too. Both my husband and I looked at each other and we went, oh yeah, that's a keeper. Oh, that was on as well. The trailer for Keeper. Oh my goodness me. Magical. Yeah. Never have I wanted to live in a forest as much as I do with that movie. It looked absolutely terrifying. The fairy folk of the forest, of which I do know them, obviously having the same name. It looks absolutely delicious, dark, and horribly horrific. How does he remind you of? Oh, the amount of women he goes through. I mean, Burt Reynolds, you know, he was a ladies' man, wasn't he not? Yeah, there's something about Burt Reynolds that had the women flocking. Now, was it his masculinity? I'll bet. Yeah, I'll bet it was. What can I say? What's the name? Foxy Cleopatra coming at you, baby. If Burt Reynolds is hiring, I'm applying. Oh, this is a bit different. Yeah, I'll tell you, Burt Reynolds says, hey babe, are you busy? I'll be like, no, Bert, where do you want me? Foxy Cleopatra, baby. I'm on my way. I'd be like, Bert, babes, you pulled a cracker. I'm ready for you, babes. Absolutely. So I'm a bit of a Burt Reynolds girl. Do you know, I hate to say it, but I really like old dead men, which is a bit weird, but there we are. Even though he has thousands of women. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, I think it's his personality. You know, he just, if you were in a dire situation, right, the one thing us girlies do is we go, we read the room, right? We see a character like Burt Reynolds and we think, oh, job done. We're saved. There you go. So, as the saying goes, you got to be more Bert. Dear Lord. This is a very strange dress. Indeed. Oh well, what do I know about about fashion. Bugger all. All you young'uns, you all dress in your outfits and you just look fabulous. Oh, right. Huh. Ah, right, yeah, got it, right. Ha, ha, ha. Nothing like trying to fox me brain. Right, a string. Oh, dearly lords, we are gathered here today to look at the monstrosity that is this dress. I would not allow my daughter out the house dressed like in this dress. Whoop! I tell you, she must be wearing it in a foreign country. I can't get the creases out. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is awful. It's cheap and tatty. So's the dress. No, that ain't coming out. Well, we did our best. Abraham Lincoln. Did you like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? The TV show was interesting, but I couldn't get out the questions. I mean, had I been on there, I think I'd have been coming home with a fiver. So I'm just saying. In fact, knowing my luck, I probably wouldn't even come out with a fiver. It'd be more like 50p. And maybe 2 cabbages from when we used to watch Cracker Jack. And I'm probably more likely to win the flipping cabbages than I am a 50p. Knowing my luck. I can't even get these sleeves done properly because they're ridiculously, you know what, I'm regretting it. Some of this laundry if I was to pick the skull emoji right now and put it up there, that is exactly how I'm feeling about doing this laundry. Skull emojis. Yeah. My heart is broken. I have to do this shite. That dress looked a bit naughty indeed. It was. Cheap. Cheap, cheap, cheap. Tell you. Lampshade. That's what that was. It was a lampshade. It was a blooming helmet. There's nothing to it. One gust of wind. I hope she's got clean underwear on. No. Shocker. I'm sorry, I've been very judgy, aren't I? I was young once, all those years ago, I used to wear shocking stuff as well. I sound like a right matron, don't I? Young lady, you cannot leave the house dressed like that. You'll catch your death. It'd be too cold, my dear. Well, think of your kidneys. When you're 50 years old, you'll have a bad back. I've got a bad back. Were I a rebel? Oh yes, in every shape that there could have been, I was one. I don't know. I think I'm the reason why my father has no hair. I was also a good girl. You know, I tried to give my parents as much stress as possible. I was that good. Having a daughter might be, oh yes, very scary, yeah. If you want high blood pressure, if you want stress, have kids, especially have daughters. Yeah, definitely. I think my parents regretted having me. I think they were glad when I left home. Well, I mean, my parents are divorced, so my dad raised me up to, I would say, the age of 16, and then he disappeared for a while. And it wasn't his fault. Just like it wasn't really her fault, my mother. It's just the way they were. They were better off not being around each other. You know, if one had gone on to live on another planet, things would have been brilliant. The world isn't big enough for the pair of them to coexist at the same time. Where did he go? Good question. Well, you see, when 1989 rocked round, obviously, my parents told us Boxing Day, so thoughtful, oh, by the way, kids, Merry Christmas, we're getting divorced. It's like, oh, thanks. That's awesome. I always wanted a divorced parents for Christmas. Wait till I get to school and I'll tell all my mates. Yep, it was a bit like that. And we coexisted for a long time between my dad, new partners all round. It was great, you know. Talk about Oprah. Man, I had enough of Jerry Springer, Oprah and KD Lang at the same time. There we go. Rotten timing. Yes, my love, but you know what? Life has a habit of handing out things at the wrong time. You know, there's never a good time to do something like that, so you might as well do it then. And we coexisted until the house got taken away, and then my dad had to go and find somewhere else to live, and so did his girlfriend, because they weren't married at the time. And we needed stability, so we had to go and move in with our mother and her new husband. It wasn't a fun time. And I didn't see a lot of my father for a few years, which I'm very regretful for because he's a good man. He's a very good man. He's wonderful. And as it is, I didn't see him for a good few years. Not until after I got married. And that was when I was 26. Well, actually, I was 25 when I got married, and then a month later, I turned 26. And then I had my own children. And then my dad and I repaired bridges, shall we say. Oh, right, fine. I'm not even going to fight you. It was good we repaired. Oh, definitely. Absolutely. 100% that we got back together and made friends. And you see, this is the hidden cost of divorce. Right? The bit that never gets thought about. Parents are too busy to tear chunks out of each other, and they forget sometimes that they've got kids. And consequently, the kids actually do suffer. You know, I mean, I'm like 50-year-old now, and it still brings back painful memories of, you know, abandonment. You know, you get on with it, right? It taught me a thing or two about how to be a decent parent, how to be a better person around my own kids, which is another reason why an awful lot of kids in my age group, right, you know, that were kids when the parents got divorced, never really settled and got married and had kids of their own. You know, it does have a knock-on effect. I'm showing them how it's done, yeah. I wouldn't say that I'm perfect either. I'm not the perfect parent. You know, I've made mistakes, but they were only little ones. My kids have turned out all right. They've gone off to university and they've got a good future in front of them. Which I'm pleased about. You know, the last thing I ever wanted in my life was for my kids to not have a good future. My fear is that I've done all I can, and I would die for my kids. I will protect them to the death. But I look around and I think, and I look at the way the UK is, and I think to myself, oh my goodness, girls, run as far and as fast as you can and don't stay in this country, because it ain't right. But, you know, that's just my opinion, and I'm probably wrong. just a browser every time you're around. And how many clothes do I have? They're not mine, they're customers. That's the difference, just observing. They're not my clothes. I couldn't fit into half of what this floozy's got in her bag. No, she's actually, I'm teasing you, she's actually a really lovely girl. She's the height of fashion though, is this one. Woo! My goodness me, she is the queen of the catwalk. She's got a lovely boyfriend as well. Just saying, but she does. They're both perfect for each other. Anarchy! God. She's a really lovely lass. Anarchy in the UK? Oh yes, you bet your ass we are. Get educated and get the hell out of this country and get yourself somewhere that's a little bit safer. Just whilst we're sorting things out. And then once we've sorted it out, you can come back. Now, what time am I on? Right, I'll just finish this t-shirt. And then, my lovelies, I'll have to say a fond farewell. This is exactly how I feel in my point of view, motorcycle race, trying to focus while a dog is having an anti-crisis. The kids are out cowboy. Yeah. That about sums everything up. No, it's just how it feels. But my beloved will be back any minute. So I am going to take this opportunity to say goodbye, farewell, I love you all, but it's time for me to go. And I shall see you all tomorrow. Mwah! To all of you, my little loves, you have been and always will be a pleasure and a joy to be around. Thank you so much. Almost as red as my jumper. Aren't I lovely? Have a lovely evening. Goodbye.